All right, do I sound normal? Do I sound, is my voice back to normal? Because really, everything looks the same and sounds the same from my end. Like, I can't even tell that I have chickmup voice until you guys tell me. So give me a 5x5 before I stop, so I can stop worrying about it and we can just go on with our morning. Yes? All right. Thank you. All right. Apparently there was an update, so I'm dumb. I had to restart. I do that shit all the time. Hey man, I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm hardly ever at the computer these days. There we go. All right. We're hooked up. Okay. Round 2, 5x5. Hi, Carl. What's up, God Supremacist? Sufi Bear. Did you guys get another alert? Check the most recent chat before you read off names. Huh? What do you mean? What you mean? Hello, Geo World. From the USA, Ivan the Terrible. What's up? Let's roll this again from the top. Yes, Redondo Rocket. Lizzie Iron Maiden, Gregory, Jeepers, Effie in the news. Ooh, let's see. It's round, but flat earthers still exist. Round like pizza. It's round like pizza. Can we prove Earth is round? Well, yes. It's round because the sun goes in a circle. Oh, so it was a video? Is there music in it?
Long before satellite images in airplanes, ancient civilizations used the stars and the movement of the sun to figure out that the Earth was round.
That's not what they did. They figured out how to navigate the Earth by that. They didn't figure out that the Earth was round.
Well, round-ish. Historically, the shape of the Earth has caused some controversy.
Definitely flat.
So let's start with the facts. The Earth is only round-ish.
Round-ish? Come on, brother. People are so retarded. Hey, what's up, NDB? Round like a big pizza pie. Exactly.
It's technically considered more of an ellipsoid, which looks like a sphere that's a little too long on either end.
Except all the pictures of everything they show us is a perfectly round ball. And then they use this bullshit excuse.
Like an egg or a football.
Why do they always?
The shape is caused by the sheer speed of Earth's rotation, which makes our planet about 70,000 feet wider at the equator than at the poles.
70,000 feet. Is that right? I remember it being like 14 miles total before. So let's see, 70,000. Let's see. 70,000 divided by 5280. Is that how much a mile is? Did she say 70,000 feet, or what did she say?
While the Earth may not be a perfect sphere, the Earth may not be a poles. While the Earth may not be a perfect sphere, the sheer speed of Earth's rotation, which makes our planet about 70,000 feet wider at
No, feet. Okay, yeah. So that's 13 and a quarter miles. So, yeah, I remember it being them saying it came up to about 14 miles.
the equator than at the poles. While the Earth may not be a perfect sphere, the important thing to remember here is that the Earth is not flat. But how did we figure that out?
Well, technically it's not. It's a textural topographical plane because there's mountains and there's valleys and there's water, and the water has waves.
In ancient Greece, the philosopher Aristotle was one of the first people to theorize that our planet was round. He figured this out with the help of the solar system. He observed that the Earth has a round shadow during a lunar eclipse.
Oh, that's an assumption. You're assuming that is the Earth's shadow that is doing that to the moon. But you see, nobody knows that. They didn't know that back then. They're just an assumption. Rotterdam. Just got back from Russia, Siberia. I went to a week trip in a place called Altai. What a fantastic place. Nature all around you, everything green. I was very close to the border with Mongolia. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool, actually. Today is National Space Exploration Day. Dave Murphy has 2 new Flat Earth videos. I think I did see an alert that there was like a debate, a Flat Earth debate with a PhD or something that he did. Was that a new debate? I know he did. Dave Murphy's done some great Flat Earth debates. He's done some great Flat Earth stuff. So that's cool. Suck it, liars.
Concluded that the shape of the planet must also be a sphere. Portuguese explorer Ferdinand Magellan's crew tangibly confirmed the spherical shape in the 16th century, when they became the first to circumnavigate the globe. Despite fears that they would sail right off the edge of the Earth,
Fears that they would sail off the edge of the Earth. Come on. Nobody really thinks that. Why would anybody logically think that? Because if you can sail off the edge of the Earth, that means the water's just flowing off the edge of the Earth. And how are there still oceans and they just didn't spill off the edge of the Earth? Fucking retarded, dude.
18 sailors made it back to Spain alive. Since then, many sea voyages and airplane rides have been completed safely.
Wait. What was that? What is this? Is this a concave Earth? This is concave Earth, bro. What is this? And come on, buddy. Why do they have to show
Rides have been
stupid shit
completed
like that?
safely, and many photos have been taken that continue to prove that the Earth is round.
Oh, this is this. Look at the curvature of this. This proves that the Earth is round, you guys. How small do they think the Earth is? If this is how curved the Earth was, you would be seeing Earth curve from your house to your neighbor's house, bro. Come on. Okay, 2 guys in a room proves Earth is round. Oy vey.
Space, and we have pictures.
And we have
16th century
pictures.
fear of
And we have pictures. Look at this picture.
falling off the Earth's edge has been disproven. There are still some people who believe in a flat Earth. We don't
Wait, who is that a picture of? Don't recognize him. Miss Flat Earth. What is this, dude? What is this from? There's a rocket here. I don't remember this. Wait, this looks like that one conference that was in Denver. Is this from Denver? I don't remember this happening. Hey, Bill Wheel. It's been a long time since I seen you in chat. I was wondering about you. What's up, Love Bunny? Hey, Effie Viking. When did anyone circumnavigate north, south, and north again? I don't know. Nobody that I know of. She looks like Finelli. No, that's definitely not Sue Finelli. That's definitely not. Flat Earther versus Pilot. Iron Horse versus Carl. The Pilot is such a show-off klutz. No, I did not. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just haven't been seeking out debates, like Flat Earth debates. I just don't. I know it's flat. And I've just watched so many debates. And I don't know. I just want to watch other stuff now. I mean, how many debates can you watch? I mean, I guess sometimes they could be entertaining, but it's just not something I actively seek out these days. Digger has Antarctica in the trailer.
People who believe in a flat earth. We don't know where they get their ideas, but we do know enough not to argue with gravity.
Oh my god. Is that it? That's it. Yeah. I hate you. Hate you people. We do know enough not to argue with gravity. Good Lord. Can't say you... What? In YouTube chat? What are you talking about? Hello, Fast Eddie. The Russian space community has been connected with the American space program and therefore compromised since it began. Well, now we're going to merge our military with Israel, so there you go. America just being dissolved from the inside out. Just shit all over. Anyway. What's been going on? What else about Flat Earth do you guys want to talk about? Yeah, no, Israel can't fight. All they can do is attack innocent women and children. They don't actually fight anybody that's like a worthy adversary. Flat Earth gravity model shows severe distortions. This is just that stupid geoid that they've had for a long time, isn't it? This isn't new, is it? Gravity towards center. In the flat Earth model, gravity pulls objects toward the disk's center. Who says who? Who says this bullshit? Nobody I know says that. I don't understand why they claim that we claim that. This is like Vsauce. That's that stupid flat Earth Vsauce video from years ago that's got millions and millions of views where he's got like the flat disc and like gravity is in the center of the disc. It's a fucking donut. And so as it gets further, you know, it's all distorted, like as if it'd be pulling everybody sideways. Like it's just so dumb. Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that. Hostile environment. Conditions would include crushing atmospheric pressure at the center, no air near the edge, and loss of the geomagnetic field. Why? Why do you think that? Why do you think we don't even think that, first of all? Planetary science. That scenario underscores how gravity and rotation shape planets into spheres. Oh, shut up. Physics model gravity on a hypothetical flat Earth. A thought experiment modeled how gravity might behave if Earth were a flat disk. The simulation showed gravity pulling toward the disk's center, increasing in sideways direction near the edges. Yeah, this is like that Vsauce crap. This would make reaching the edge impossible cause trees to grow diagonally and funnel participation in oceans toward the center. What? Come on, buddy. And then, of course, it shows it in space with all the water pouring off the edge. Retarded. Why this hypothetical matters for understanding real-world physics. Contrasting with this extreme scenario, Earth's true oblate spheroid shape results from gravity pulling mass inward and centrifugal force from rotation causing an equatorial bulge. Right. Observations such as ship hulls disappearing over the horizon, changing star constellations with latitude, and circular lunar eclipse shadows confirm Earth's curvature. No, they don't, because you cannot measure said curvature anywhere, and you can constantly see stuff too far away that you shouldn't be able to see. It should be physically blocked. Physically blocked. And I don't want to hear this fucking refraction crap. If you see it, it's there. It could be distorted because of the atmospheric conditions, but if you see it, it's because it's there. It's so annoying. This is that's like from the Vsauce video, is it not? I feel like that is that graphic right there. Circular lunar eclipse shadows confirm Earth's curvature. Blah, 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 blah. It's always the same shit, dude. This is why I always press people. I'm like, where have you measured curvature? Where have you physically measured curvature on the Earth? Because in all these places, we can see way beyond where the curvature should be. So what happened? What happened? What happened there? Refraction. The light is bending around the globe. Shut up. Shut up. From deep mantle mapping to quantum gravity research. Quantum gravity research? Jesus. Do I have to read this? I don't even want to read it. It's just it's gobbledygook. See that guy rubbing his head? That's how I feel looking at this crap. That's exactly how I feel looking at this crap. It's just blah, 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 blah. Look at this dumb shit. Why is the sun outside here? Wait. What is this bullshit saying? How would a flat Earth behave in space? You see, we don't even think flat Earth is in space. That's, so dumb. How about water being sucked in to the Earth? Diagonal trees growing in opposite direction of... So is that tree... Okay, does that tree prove that the flat Earth is true then? Is this because the Earth is flat and you guys are wrong? It's so dumb. So dumb. It's just so dumb. And then there's the sun. How would the flat Earth behave in space? The sun revolves around the Earth, not the other way around. What if the sun orbited the Earth just like the moon does? There'd be no such thing as time zones. Why not? See, dude, it's just so frustrating. It's so they don't. It's like all their videos and stuff is just a red herring because They're arguing against shit that we don't even say. It's like nobody believes this in real life. I don't know any flat earther that believes that or makes that argument at all. It's so dumb. The Brazilian government released an upside down map of the world. They love to get people frustrated. It's getting me frustrated. Dude, it's just so dumb. It would mean constant light. So obviously they're assuming that the sun is giant still compared to the Earth, and we just think it's, the giant sun is right over the Earth. It's so dumb. No day and night cycle, no seasons or solar eclipses, blah blah blah. See, that's wrong. It's because you guys don't understand really what we think about this place. You don't understand a damn thing. No geomagnetic field to protect Earth from radiation. Whatever. Cammy, come on. How dumb is this? They're just making a bunch of spurious claims that have nobody. I mean, show me a flat Earth video that shows a flat earther saying that this is how they think it is. Like, give me a freaking break. Strange flat Earth shadows. Flat Earth the musical? Shut up. You're editing videos, Bill? Think we live on a pancake? It's more like a waffle. It's just so terrible. Insights from advanced gravity studies. Seismic anisotropy in the lower mantle reveals flow patterns influenced by subducted slabs. What does that have to do with gravity? Dense oceanic lithosphere sinking deforms surrounding mantle air material under intense pressure and heat. Quantum geodesics replace classical metrics showing particles may not follow shortest paths. What does any of this have to do with Earth being a ball? This is what I just don't get. What if extreme what if scenarios such as a flat Earth help explain why real world physics operates as observed by showing how altered gravity would disrupt air, water, and planetary protection? They make abstract concepts tangible. This approach can engage public curiosity while reinforcing the scientific principles behind planetary formation and gravitational mechanics. Except you guys don't know what gravity is. You don't know what gravity is. Flat earthers have a better understanding of what gravity actually is than mainstream science. You want to be 10 years younger? Edit my burrito making video. Oh, Ted. Yeah. Yes, he still has Facebook. I do not. I am no longer on the Book of Face. No longer on Fedbook. I've been on X though. X is kind of weird though. It's like it's crazy the shit that's on that site. It's like the Tates got arrested and there's video going around that of them being arrested, except for there's weird like AI glitchiness in the videos, and I was trying to find out if they were like verified videos. Uh, like did somebody just hear? Like, did they just get announced that they get arrested and nobody actually videoed it, but they made an AI video so that people would click on it and they'd get views of them watching their fake AI video of the Tates getting arrested? Because it's weird, like there's like a whole person that disappears in one clip, and I'm not, I don't even know if it's real video or not. uh so then it makes you wonder, well, they really get arrested? What the fuck is going on around here? Anyway, I would hope that they did, because those people are horrid. They're absolutely disgusting individuals and they should be arrested. But I don't know, it's just weird. It's hard to believe, anything you see anymore. Everything is just like, you always have to ask if it's real. Is that real? And then you got to spend a bunch of time finding out if it's real or not before you can like take it into account and whatever you're trying to look at or investigate or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's all by design. They have the waters have been so incredibly muddied by AI and bot accounts, fake accounts that aren't even run by humans. It's like an AI is running like 50, 60 social media accounts all on its own all the time. So like more than half the people you're interacting with on the internet aren't even freaking real humans. It's like a bot. And then more than half of the videos seem like they're not real or they're altered somehow. It's just, man, dead internet theory is, I'm pretty sure it's real. The internet is dead. Like it's not even cool anymore. It's not fun. I remember when the internet was fun, like back in the early 2000s, when you go around, you were looking at stuff that people were posting and there wasn't all this fake crap. Like if something, you didn't even have to really wonder, although I don't know, maybe there was fake stuff back then and we just didn't know it. But it's like now, how do you even enjoy the internet anymore? I mean, I don't even know how. You don't. That's why I'm like, well, I'm just going to go hang out outside. I'm going to go in the sunshine, whatever. I'm going to go mow the grass, do something else that's not looking at fake shit online and wasting my time, wasting my freaking time. Hey, Juan. Good to see you. Yeah, but flat earthers doing experiments with gravity, like the drop test, for example. Those are stupid tests, though. Those are stupid. And the people who do that are trying to say that Earth is moving upward. Are you like a upwards moving Earth person? Because that's lame. Electric Earth. The moon, sun is a cathode, and moon is the diode, or anode. Isn't it cathode and anode? Everything's fake and gay. Internet. Ethernet. Yes, Alan and Shane are running the Glowbusters channel. Hello, Chi Chi. We were supposed to do one with those magnetic balls. Cam, you remember that when whatever happened to that? Where do you still have those balls with the magnets that are forced together where they actually weigh physically the same amount? They just have the magnets forced together at opposite poles. I remember there was something like that we were supposed to do. I would still like to do that. I still think we could find a place to do it and film it. That'd be something I could use my camera for. Could film it in like 6K. And I would. That would be great. D's are magnetic. No, not the buckyballs. The thing where there's that physicist who said that if you have two strong magnets, and you force them, where it's like where you usually it's north and south that naturally attract, but if you take the opposing poles and you force them together, and then you drop that ball, then it acts differently than if you didn't do that. Like the rate of fall should be different. I forget what the guy's name is. What was his name? I'm having a brain fart right now. If I heard it, I would know. Does anybody remember? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we need to figure that out. Do you remember the physicist's name? Let me see. Boyd. Is that the name? There's a Robert Boyd and there's a James Boyd. Robert Boyd did optics. I want to say it was Boyd, but I don't remember for sure. Georgia Tech's Physics Department Engineering Experiment Station. See, this sounds like that's the right one. Boyd Baxter. Okay, I can't find anybody called Boyd Baxter that's a physicist. Are you sure? Okay, now I gotta look up. Hmm. I don't know. Anyway, there's a physicist that talked about that, and I have to figure out who it is. I know. I can picture it too, and I can. Let me see. Hmm. Here we go. The Drop Project. Boyd Bushman. Boyd Bushman. Well, they got him. They got him on YouTube. Associated with alien stuff. If you search up Boyd Bushman, look at this. Let's see. Here we go. That was his Zach's channel. Boyd Bushman magnetic anti-gravity test. So this is what we never did. We were gonna do it. There was a GoFundMe and it was never completed, but we would like to. So let's see. The guy.
Escalators and elevators. Oh, wow. And
okay, blah 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 blah. Galileo dropping things and they hit at the same time. They show the astronauts. Blah blah blah.
Wow. And I got 9 guys that were not educated and didn't have pre opinions on anything, and I dropped my 2 rocks. And I said, what I would like you to do is, I told them what I'd like you to do is I would like you to take whichever one arrives first, get it in your hand, and when I come down the elevator, hand it to me. Now, they looked identical, except for...
And nobody knew what was inside?
No, absolutely not. All the 9 times that I tested it, it's as though the one with the opposing magnet field extending out 3 feet on each side. I actually measured
how big the field is.
How big the field was, and on each side of one rock, I had a total of 6 feet. At any rate, the other rock arrived first.
Which one arrived first?
The one that had no magnetic field in it.
So there you go. Yes. You guys talking about the scientist who was liaison with Shane and Allen of GoBusters? No. 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 Who's Robert Bennett? Reclaim the Plane. Rising Earthers are still flat Earthers. Why all the hatred and division? I don't hate anybody. I don't hate people who think the Earth is rising. I just think that they're horribly incorrect. And what they're using as evidence to show that the Earth is rising is not an experiment. It doesn't prove anything. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary for the Earth to be going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I think it just muddies the water. That's all. I don't hate anybody. You're just wrong. bushy beaver. Where's it going? Exactly. Where's it going? What's moving it up? How is it moving up? Robert Bennett is a physicist who agrees a lot with Shane and Alan on X. Okay. I guess I haven't been paying attention. What's it traveling through? It's just unnecessary, especially with what we know about electromagnetics. Like everything can be explained with normal, natural Earth physics. It doesn't have to be moving up. There doesn't have to be some mysterious force. The Earth, just like the Earth doesn't have to be moving through space at a 66,000 miles an hour or whatever they say. It's unnecessary. It's just unnecessary. Add levels of complication that are not needed and don't work in reality. Exactly. Well, that's cool. Listen, all I know is flat earthers are the only ones who do any real experiment or observation, like objective observation anyway. And there are some globe earthers who do that and then they end up, questioning things. Like that guy who developed the celestial theodolite thing that Shane and Alan they've done tons and tons of measurements. Other people have done measurements. It's pretty interesting, that one. But the guy who started it, sees that the Earth is not a ball anymore. It's pretty interesting. How can they explain Earth's spin, why it doesn't stop? Level head, William preach rising Earth. Yeah. I mean, whatever. They're free to do that. They're free to believe whatever they want to believe. I did not see anything in any of the stuff that they were doing that convinced me that the Earth is going up, 9.82 meters per second squared or whatever it is, like Einstein proposed. Okay, like come on, that's an Einsteinian idea even. It's just not necessary. And I just think that humans like to complicate things, is what it seems like to me. Humans just like to add stuff. They like to complicate stuff. But it's actually pretty simple. Things are a lot simpler than people make them out to be. I do have my phone lines open, by the way, if anybody wants to call in. 704-666-1776. I need to upgrade Telegram, I guess. Demonstrably fallible. Right? Listen, if all the scientists, that are like historically famous for all of the things that they did and for being so brilliant can't prove that whether it's the Earth moving or the sky is moving or whatever, they say there's no experiment to prove that can prove move. Why did these numbnuts dropping water bottles off a balcony think that they're going to prove it? Like it just it's silly. It's silly. I mean, talk about all of the different things that have been done, like Ari's failure, and the Michelson-Morley. It's been repeated. All these things that have been done, and you guys think you're gonna drop a freaking water bottle off a balcony to prove that Earth is moving up? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Come on now. Come on now. I just think it's silly. That phone number, Karen, making note of how evil the government is. Yes. Yeah, I guess it is. Isn't that funny? Man, as soon as I saw that number, I was like, yes, I'm taking it. Instantly had it memorized. Or a slinky. They do not or refuse to comprehend how accelerometers function. Accelerometers need to be attached to a surface for their readings to be accurate in the X, Y, or Z axis. Yeah. There was an episode in the TV series, the cartoon TV series, The Transformers in season 1. One of the Decepticons says, I want to go back to Cybertron. Earth is so flat. Really? Bible says Earth is stationary. Dropping other objects. Okay, so what object do you think you're going to drop that's proving that the Earth is moving up? Please tell me how that even makes sense. In anything. Anything. Symbology is a thing. Yeah. I think a lot of what people do, they just want attention. They just will say any stupid thing to get an argument going because conflict creates views, you know? Conflict creates engagement. So I think what these people are doing are just trying to create conflict for engagement. This is why I just don't pay any attention to that crap. Because it's, because I even learned that on the algorithms on these stupid social media sites like Facebook, because people would post ridiculous crap like all mountains are melted brick buildings and, all that ridiculous crap, all that stupid Tartaria shit. And I would comment on it because it was like, oh, make me angry. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm totally being sucked in. I'm totally being rage baited. So I just stopped. That's kind of why I disabled my Facebook account and then I left it disabled so long they just killed it. And I'm like, you know what? Good. I don't need to go back there. I don't need to go back to the rage bait profile that it has become because it's not good. It's just not a healthy way to be. Just sit here and get angry at absolutely ridiculous stuff. So now I'm just like, you know what? I just laugh and then I just move on. And you guys believe whatever dumb shit you want to believe, but I'm going to make fun of you if you come my way. If you come over here with that shit, prepare to be made fun of. Prepare. Prepare. I ain't going to hold any punches if you come here with that crap. Yes, conflict creates views. Like, okay, when we first started doing YouTube, we didn't even know, like most flat earthers, when we were doing YouTube, we didn't even know about monetizing YouTube channels, right? Or actually making money off of YouTube channels. It's just like nobody even cared about that or talked about it or whatever. And I remember one of the very first flat earthers who started monetizing their channel. Do you know who that was? Anybody been here long enough to remember who that was? Anyone? Antonio Subarats. Antonio Subarats was one of the first people to monetize his Flat Earth channel. And then you know what he did once he realized that he could monetize his channel and make money? Do you remember what he started doing? He started live streaming controversial, argumentative streams where he was accusing people of doing stuff. Like he just started making shit up and just live streaming these conflict. He started creating conflict. He did it to me. He sucked me in, started telling lies about me, and he started doing it to everybody so that he could get money on his YouTube channel. That's why as soon as he figured out he could monetize his YouTube channel, he did not shut the fuck up. He went ham. And then, then he died. R.I.P. Whatever. I didn't like Antonio because I saw who he was. Like, I was friends with Antonio. I spent a lot of time offline talking to Antonio. I met him through Dr. Zach. I spent hours and hours and hours talking to that dude offline back in the day. And when he started pulling me into his drama bullshit stream so he could make money, I was like, fuck you, Antonio. And I was done. So then, you know, and we had done some cool stuff. Like we did the sun tracking thing where we had a whole bunch of people all over the plane and we were all talking about, you know, when high noon was hitting. And like, there was cool stuff. Like we were doing things to see how this place was, like trying to figure stuff out, right? It was fun. But then he started bringing on all that drama shit. Oh, Lord. And then he wrote that bullshit book and he made his stupid map that doesn't even make sense in reality. It's a horrible freaking map. Has nothing to back it up at all whatsoever. He just drew it and said, "This is what it is. I'll just say it in my accent. This is the map of the Earth. I studied it with my sun tracking and this is the map of the Earth. And I'm going to write a book and you can buy my book." Watch my drama videos and buy my book. I mean, just listen. I've been around long enough to know. I don't trust you guys. Antonio definitely did not have the answers. I'll just say that. You don't remember Antonio Subarats? Where he did that. There was that really funny video that he did with Jaronism, right? Where he pretended to be David, or not David, what's his name? Brian Cox, the physicist Brian Cox, because he kind of looked like him. And people weren't really familiar with him or Brian Cox enough to know the difference, and people thought he was really talking to Brian Cox. And it was pretty funny. You know, there was some stuff that he did before he started going ham and like creating all kinds of drama just to monetize his channel. He did some cool stuff, but ultimately he turned out to be not a good person. No, Antonio died. Dumbest map ever. Yeah, I still have that a copy of it, Cammy, because he sent it to me. Way back when he was still alive, he sent me his map in the mail, in the post. Do you remember his gay dancing? Yes! Oh my God. Actually, I still have that video. Let's see if I can find it. Ah! You guys want to watch it? Oh my God. Oh my God.
So, let's see what you think of this. 4 or 5 or maybe 6 men. They jump on me like I was made out of chocolate cake. Yeah.
Oh, whoops, wrong one.
So, daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Ooh, no. Daytime, nighttime. Sexy, sexy. Daytime, nighttime. Sexy, sexy. Daytime, nighttime. Sexy, sexy. Daytime, nighttime. Sexy, sexy. Stranger, I am good at dissecting.
Fill me up.
I can't charge for it, but it makes my life fun.
Tell me this guy ain't fucking trolling, dude.
That's good, especially at night time. is coming out. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Stranger. There's people everywhere that are just so sexy. Jeranism. Show it something. Pop. I'm going to put it in my asshole. Martin, Vicky.
What a oh my God! Look at him.
Asshole.
He did this stuff voluntarily, by the way. He voluntarily made this video.
Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Stranger. Daytime. Nighttime.
Oh my God! I haven't watched this in years.
Weirdos. Nighttime.
Turning.
Weirdos. Weirdos.
Turning.
Weirdos. Sexy stranger. Weirdos.
Turning.
Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime.
Turning.
Daytime, nighttime. Stranger. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime.
Turning.
Daytime, nighttime. Stranger.
Oh, Ted, that's Antonio Subarats. Oh my God. RT says those live streams that Antonio did near the end of his life were sad because you could witness his mental collapse trying to outsmart his terminal diagnosis happening in real time. I didn't watch because he was so nasty. He turned so nasty. I just didn't. What am I going to do? You know? What was I going to do? I just stayed away. Because you can't. Life is too short to have toxic people in your life. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Daytime, nighttime, all day now. Oh my God. Anybody just stopping in, we're sorry. It's trolling from the grave, yeah. Is his channel even still on Oh, you know what? He changed it to Book of the Sun, didn't he? This is weird. See, I never saw these. I don't even say it doesn't even say anything about cancer in this one, but oh, there he looks starting to look bad. A lockdown journal. Yeah, the red hoodie. I was going to say, I remember him always streaming in a red hoodie. The red hoodie. I wonder if those streams with him and Patricia are still anywhere. Do you remember those streams? Those were so awkward. Those were the most awkward streams in the entire world. How to spot an imposter. Oh, is this when he told everybody Patricia was a dude? Do you guys remember that? Where Patricia Steer moved to the UK to live with Antonio Subirats, and she was only there for a couple of months and then left. And she claims he raped her. I don't know if it's true or not. It's like a he said, she said thing. But coffee with a friendly troll. But then she moved over there and like they'd be live streaming. And she'd be sitting there like in a t-shirt. Like it was just so awkward. It was the most awkward crap. Awkward, weird thing I think I ever saw. Che Guevara. I think that's Gaddafi, not Che Guevara. I think it's a Gaddafi. He spent a lot of time talking about Patricia's vagina. Yeah, dude. Today is Brian May's birthday, the legendary guitarist of Queen, so everyone on the forum is celebrating. Yeah, that's why I just actually, June 30th is Asteroid Day, and I made that Asteroid Day video years ago, and I reshared it. And in that, I talk about Brian May and him being an astrophysicist. I mean, it's just ridiculous. You think Patricia was poisoning Antonio? Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Let's see.
Lots of Groblings had a problem with me showing that. Okay. An imposter. Let me make sure I'm screen sharing. Okay, I will screen share. So you then go and get a driving license. There you go.
That's not a driver's license. That's a passport.
One eye higher than the other. Oh,
wow.
That you can't
I didn't
do
realize that he was streaming a picture of her passport. That's wild. Yeah, see, so whatever. Anyway, I'm going to close that. I don't need to go down that road anymore. 11:11. Yeah. How do we even get on that subject? Oh, because of monetizing. Yeah. Because anyway, he figured out that conflict creates views and gets you subscribers and earns you money on YouTube real fast. Yeah. Transvestigation by Hans, where he said I was a dude and Nathan Oakley and Bob were really girls. Yeah. People were crazy. I mean, at least the passport doesn't have your address on it, but yeah. Yeah, it said female. Right. I don't think, obviously Patricia's not a man. You know, regardless of what you think about her as a person, she's not a dude. I mean, I met Patricia in real life. She's petite. Like, you could pick her up and throw her. She's definitely a female. She's not a dude. I mean, Patricia being a dude is like Elliot Page trying to be a dude. Have you seen that video? This video right here. Look at this. Look how small this female is. Here's a real man next to her. I mean, are you kidding me? That's a short version of the video. Let's see. I want to see the longer version where like he's standing next to her, like right. Look at man, woman. That's a man. That's a woman. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, look at this. It's ridiculous. It looks like she's in a costume. I mean, that's the same thing. It's the same thing as saying Patricia's a man, as saying that's a man, dude. Hey, raised by gypsies. Oompa Loompa. Someone said Oakley is a woman, right? Like, ugliest woman ever. Have you seen Nathan Oakley? He looks like freaking Lex Luthor now. A woman? I sincerely hope not. Show the video of it boxing. Is there a video of it boxing? I know they, she has a role in the Odyssey movie. Is this supposed to be a real picture? There's no way.
What I am trying to look like, I better buy this magazine so I can see what this dude has been doing. That's
not real. Is that a real picture?
Or any other general health like y'all, but I don't know a single guy, like a single man.
Hold on. Is that freaking for real?
This magazine sitting there and think that is what I am trying to look like. I better buy this magazine so I can see what this dude has been doing, so I can look like that too. Or any other general health, like there's nothing healthy about what I'm looking at right here from a man's perspective. I mean,
I don't think that's real. It can't be real.
Like the legs, like I guess Elliot Page doesn't even.
That can't be real. See what I'm saying? Like you have to see if everything's real before you can even pass judgment. Fake photo. Okay, it's fake. Satire label. Okay, thank you. I was like, there's no way. There's no way that she even has a chest like this. Just based on that video. Oh my God. I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. I mean, look at this. Odyssey cast. Really? She is petite. So tiny. Unbelievable. On the man side, she's ridiculously small. Even if it's real, it's not real. Yeah. Exactly, Gregory. Even if it's real, it's not real. Fake abs. I was called a dude because I have high cheekbones and a long neck. You were called a dude because people are retarded, Cammy. People are retarded. Like all these transvestigators, they're the reason nobody knows what a woman is. Leg day. She has a girlfriend? Shut up.
And right ahead. Right to center. With me. Sir, right here.
It's just so terrible. So terrible. The chick is taller than her because she's so petite. Clown world. Yes, yes, Redondo Rocket. She is trying to be a man. Later, Bill. And Dick Day too. Oh my god. So okay. Anyway, and Ted and I were talking about her too yesterday. We're like, dude, she was a pretty girl. She was pretty. She used to be cute. Look at her, how cute she was. I just don't understand why this happened. What is going on here? Oh, here we go. Really? Oh my god. There is a video of it boxing. Why is he using pool noodles? Why? Why? This is hilarious. She was so cute. Look at her. She was pretty. Hey, I am Josh Medge. The smallest trainer alive. Pool noodles, dude. I don't think I've ever seen anybody practice boxing with pool noodles. Just so cringe. It's from Elliot Page Instagram. Bro. That's just so weird. What does her voice sound like?
We've created is nothing but a quaint list.
Oh my god.
In terms of looking at nature as if it's some sort of cis heteropatriarchal structure is absurd, and that this, gender binary that we've created is nothing but a quaint little myth. And I think, her work and this documentary really, really shows that what we have been taught in school in regards to these structures, men being superior, women being inferior, submissive or what have you, it being this, heterosexual existence is just completely false. And
Whoa. How do you think gay people are made? Listen, two gay people do not make another gay person. They don't make anything. You need a straight man and a straight woman to get together and have sex to produce a gay person. This shit kills me. What kind of mental retardation does this person have? Who lied to this? How long has this been going on? How do you get to this point? How do you get to this point?
I think what's so wonderful about this documentary is it really illustrates why that
Look
information
at the male lion and the female lion. Look at the two male elk fighting for females.
And how important it is for us to all learn about this, and how it's expansive and exciting, all of this information.
I want to go to the golden...
And
I mean, talk about you guys. When my stream started earlier, the first stream, and you guys said Larry said I had to check my voice filter. Does that thing not sound like it's got a voice filter on? Oh my god, dude. Looks so much better as a woman. Yeah, because that's what she was supposed to be. And she was really pretty. Flower power feminism. MK Ultra. Yeah. The binary was created by man. It was just man or woman in the beginning. How is it spectrum? That bullshit was invented. Exactly. And then she tries to act like, what? We only know that we only had the male female thing because we learned it in school. The fuck? Like, that's just nature. There's male and female. And they each have their own specific roles, and they're both important. And you know what's crazy is like, her saying this bullshit about man being, what did she say? What a fucking retard. I can't even remember her retardation.
Looking at nature as if it's some sort of cis heteropatriarchal structure is absurd, and that this, gender binary that we've created is nothing but a quaint little
gender binary that we created? We created that? We created that? You mean the creator didn't create things that way? We did that? Like, we already, as we were, decided that that's how it's going to be? It doesn't even make any damn sense.
Myth. And I think, her work and this documentary really, really shows that what we have been taught in school in regards to these structures, men being superior, women being inferior. Okay,
well, when I went to school, nobody told me that men were superior and women were inferior. She's not even using the right way to describe that. It's so retarded.
Submissive or what have you, it being this, heterosexual.
Clearly, that's not what they're teaching in school, because look at this thing, and there's like a whole bunch of other things just like this thing. I mean, these are not even real, they're not even normal people anymore. Clearly, school is not teaching what that, maybe they should start teaching that. Maybe they should. I remember when my children were still in elementary school, and it was during COVID, okay, and they were getting into all these woke idealisms, like that stuff was being really pushed really, really hard on children. And they were talking to me about, this binary whatever stuff. And I remember I sat them both down one day, and I was like, look, a man can never be a woman, and a woman can never be a man. I laid it out. I was like, a man is born a man, and you will always be a man. You can go mutilate your body. You can chop up your penis. You can cut off your balls, but you're never going to have a womb. You're never going to have a real vagina. You're never going to have ovaries. You're never going to ovulate. You're never going to give birth to a child. It's never going to happen. You can dress up all you want. You can wear all the makeup you want, but you're never, ever going to act and function in the real world as an actual female. You're always at the end of the day, you're going to be a man playing dress up as a woman. And the same thing for a woman. You're never going to have a real dick. You're never going to have a real balls. You're never going to ejaculate sperm into the vagina of a viable woman and produce a child that way. You're never going to father a baby. You're never going to achieve any real muscle mass that men can achieve unless you get pumped full of hormones, pumped full of testosterone, and you work out 8 hours a day. Then you might start to look like a burly man. But then here's the other thing. You can only take hormones for like 15 years before they completely destroy your body. So all these people, like, they start taking hormones while they're adolescents. And by the time they're 30, 35, their bodies are going to be wrecked. Anyway, I sat down. I laid it out to my kids that way. You know what? All that crap stopped. All that talk stopped. All of it. It went away. I broke that spell real quick. I was never taught men are superior. Right? That's what I'm saying, Billy. That's not what I was taught in school, and I'm older than her. Nobody taught me. This bullshit right here is actually a product of what schools are teaching, of how they're teaching fucked up shit. Is them producing all these fucked up individuals that go out into the world and are confusing everything and just imposing their mental illness on each other, gaslighting the entirety of society. I'm just over it, dude. Over it. Right? The male skeleton is different. There's so many differences between men and women, and they need to be different. The differences are there for a purpose. For a purpose. And every human would be much happier if they just fulfilled their purpose in the best way that they could. But trying to be something that you're not, you're only going to spend your life trying to dig yourself deeper into that facade, and it's never going to be real. It's never going to be what actually is. You're always going to be a phony. A phony. And then they go, oh, well, this is who I really am. Shut up. Shut up. It's just so frustrating watching everybody acquiesce to these, oh, you got to be politically correct and you got to be understanding and understand where they're coming from, and they don't feel right in their body. Well, you know what? When I was a kid, I didn't feel right in my body either for a while, but I didn't go decide to chop my tits off. Like, it's ridiculous. That's just called puberty. It's because you're going from a child where you have none of these hormones and these sexual urges, and you're turning into an adult who is going to become sexually active. So yeah, your body starts changing. Your tits start growing. Your ass gets bigger. You start growing hair. It's like all these puberty changes. Yes, it makes you feel weird in your body because you're like, what the fuck is my body doing? But then after that, after you get to the other side of it and you're an adult, well, then it's okay again. You become comfortable. That's just part of growing up. You don't have to freak out because your body's changing without your consent. It doesn't mean you have to go chop your tits off or whatever. It's ridiculous. The fact that they even push people and like into believing that stuff, or all those doctors, they should be disbarred, have their license taken, go to jail. You're mutilating humans. I mean, do you have all you got to do is watch some videos of people of trans people complaining about all their health problems, and then talk to detransitioners. Yeah, it's a freaking nightmare what's happened to people. Never chopping D's off. Implants aren't real breasts. That's why we call them fake tits. Yes. Can Elliot still have children? This is what is meant by birthing person, true female lives. Well, okay. From what I understand, when a female starts taking testosterone, it weakens the vaginal wall. It does horrible things to your vagina. So I don't know, because I don't know. You really screw your body up when you start pumping yourself full of all these hormones and start messing with nature. It's not right. It's unnatural, and your body reacts to it in horrible ways. Teachers who taught it should go to jail too. It is. Drives me crazy, all of it. Yes, me too. Me too. Because I'm like, man, I can't believe I have to sit here and tell my children that you can't change your gender or your sex. You as a female can never be a male, and you as a male can never be a male. Like that, just that ever even having to be a conversation. If you'd have told me that when I had kids, that would have to be a conversation one day. I'd be like, come on. Are you serious? It's like telling somebody don't drink battery acid. Like, obviously, don't do it. And it's just, it's child abuse. It's human abuse. It's just crazy, man. Daytime, nighttime. Ooh. Oh, oh my God. Hilarious. Anyway, nobody wants to call in? 704-666-1776? I mean, you don't have to. I can just keep talking shit here all by myself to myself. It's fine. It's fine by me. What else was I not flock slick, not flock. So flock cameras are going up everywhere, and then people are tearing down flock cameras, and cities are canceling flock camera contracts. And there's another company that starts picking up contracts that isn't flock. It's called Axon, and it's basically the same thing. Actually, if you look at all the cop body cams, it all says Axon. So it's like the same company, I think, that is doing the cops' body cams are also getting into the flock business. Oh, Jesus. Why this guy, speaking of a troll, this guy actually physically looks like a real troll. This guy is a real troll in real life. Rabbi Shmuley. Gregory May, you calling out Flat Earth Dave about Pirate Coin? Dude, Pirate died. Pirate died. Hormone withdrawal lasting 15 years or more. There's a market for ladyboys, and some broke, messed up guys go through the surgeries to nab a sugar daddy. Oh my God, Annie D, that's terrible. That's terrible. Trump photobombed Team Spain when they won the World Cup after saying he hates them. Is that why I was seeing something on here about them saying that they were going to edit him out of the video? Look at Trump giving him the stink eye. That guy really do that? That's boss. Boss.
The champions of the world are Spain.
Trump inserting himself. He's got nothing to do with Spain. Did he really go and insert himself in their video? That's so crazy. Oh, here we go. This is the one I saw. Australian broadcaster gets caught on a hot mic saying President Trump will be edited out of the picture of Spain celebrating the World Cup. They're going to edit him out of that. Let's see.
Now, so they can out of that.
In 2026, the champions of the world are Spain.
Is now, so they can out of that. Can edit him out of that.
They can edit him out of that. They can edit him out of that. And they did. Look at the picture they posted. They cut Trump out of it. Look, that's the official FIFA World Cup. 13.2 million followers. They posted the picture with Trump cut out. Hilarious. Hilarious. Hey, Thunder Chicken. Anything happening with the Dome cryptocurrency Dave was promoting? No, dude. No. It's a shit coin. It's a shit coin. 99.9% of cryptos are shit coins. And that is one of them. Let's see. The price is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros, 1 7. Down 56.8% over the year. Up 1.48% in 24 hours. There you go. That's what's going on with Dome Shot. Not really much. What is Dome Shot? Dome is a cryptocurrency designed to enhance the gaming experience by integrating decentralized finance elements with gaming platforms. Gaming? Supposed to be a gaming token? Dome Shot token runs on the Ethereum blockchain, leveraging its robust smart contract capabilities to facilitate seamless and secure interactions. Okay. It makes no sense. This is just a bunch of gobbledygook. This is like a filler. What makes Dome Shot stands out from other cryptocurrencies with its unique integration of gamification and decentralized finance, creating a real world use case that enhances user engagement. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a gamer coin, or it says it's a gamer coin. Gamers and gaming. Dome Shot is primarily built for gamers and gaming community. Dome Shot's trading volume stands at 19 cents. Dome Shot is currently trading 97% below its all-time high. There you go. That's what's going on with Dome Shot. Fascinating. Buying silver, but stop to buy more Zcash. Hi, Angela. Invest in D's coin. Clipping those coins. Americans say FIFA in a world way. FIFA, FIFA, fee-fi-fo fum. Who gives a shit? Did they really do this? They start fighting after the game? Spanish player pushed Trump aside. What's he doing? This guy's making fun of him. It's just so dumb for Trump to even be trying to insert himself in that garbage. Like, are you serious, dude? Freaking narcissist. Where's Sue? I don't know. Maybe Sue might be working. We'll never call it football. Yeah. It's not football here because we have American football. Here it's soccer. So tired of witnessing violent acts on X. Oh, I know, Gregory. They allow everything. Every brutal, uncensored video is on X. Back to work. All right, Josh. Have a good day at work. Zucchini sweet relish. Ooh, that sounds good. So Spain won. Yes, Spain won the World Cup. I should be mowing. I have to mow too, Cammy. I want to make sure that what I was talking about with the other company picking up flock contracts. I know, let me see. Let me go to Polly's page because I know she posted about it. Let me see. Axon. It is Axon. Okay, here we go. Axon replacing flock safety. ALPRs in cities that dropped flock is now a growing trend.
28 states have ended their agreements with Flock Safety. Flock Safety, the automated license plate reader technology company, not having a good time right now. By my last count, as many as 82 communities in 28 states have ended their agreements with Flock Safety. I talked about how LAPD ended their agreement, how they let it expire. And I don't know why no other news source is reporting this, but I have definitively confirmed that the city of Las Vegas has ended its agreement with a third party that was providing flock safety cameras. They have said in writing that they're not using those cameras anymore. As I said, 82 flock contracts have been terminated from August 2021 to May 2026. So the fact that you're talking about this in your communities is having a significant impact. But it's not all that it seems, because while the flock may fly away, someone else has come into the picture. Axon. In Denver, Flock had 110 Flock cameras, and then residents found out about it, so they got involved, and they were upset, and they said that they were upset, and so the city let the contract with Flock expire. But then Axon came in. This happened in Syracuse, and it appears to also have happened in Sparks up in Nevada. It's a growing trend. The company Axon, you've probably seen their products through police body camera footage. They are the major supplier of police body cameras, but they now also provide this technology. And it's actually an entire ecosystem, body cameras. They also have drones and dash cameras and ground robots, I guess that's a thing. Now, there is some good news in this, in the fact that, from what we can tell, the Axon contract, at least the one in Denver as an example, does not have that national database, so a Denver cop cannot look up someone in Florida, at least as far as we can tell. Interestingly, we also learned in a recent report that Axon is one of the companies that the president invested in the recent financial disclosures. And of course, the reason I talk about this is even though, for example, in Denver, they ended their agreement with Flock, Flock still has these cameras in places like HOAs or retail stores, and it's still something that we need to be concerned about. And to be very clear, we now need to understand how is this working with Axon? What is their agreement with these agencies? And to what degree are our rights being protected or violated? This is an active conversation. So in some of these communities, we're trading 6 eggs for half a dozen eggs, right? Flock safety cameras for Axon license plate readers. Not necessarily the news we wanted, but there are parts of it that we have to acknowledge are part of the work and the reason that we've done what we've done. So stay vigilant, stay focused, and, well, stay tuned.
Hey, Crumb. Sup, my man? Zucchini bread is the bomb. We should be mowing. Always wondering what happened to the people who used to be here. What do you mean, Angela? But cut the axons down too, especially if they're attached to a cop. Oh my God, Gregory. Big brother gonna surveil. You know what else I've been wanting to try with zucchini? Just now that you guys are talking about stuff you can make out of zucchini, just a side note. I follow this this account on Instagram called Barefoot Mimosa, and she makes like an apple crisp, like cinnamon apple, but she uses zucchini is the ingredient, and then it does everything like sugar, cinnamon, everything, and like cooks it, and it's like apple cobbler but with zucchini, which I'm interested in trying. Pro body cam will be my saving grace in a trial coming up. Yes, I'm pro body cam too, because the cops should have a body cam. I agree with the body cam. But like surveilling the citizens without a warrant, like watching everybody all the time 24/7 for just cuz, I don't agree with this. Now, here's the thing. I wanted to ask you guys this. I'm curious cuz I love Polly. Polly has been droning on about getting rid of smartphones, and I agree. The smartphone is the major tracker. It's got all your personal data on it. You take it with you everywhere. It's on a microphone. It's got a camera. I mean, it is the biggest, most effective, number one surveillance tool of all time, right? So she's always going on about getting rid of your cell phones and going to a dumb phone where you just call or text, no data. And she thinks that everybody should get rid of their smartphone to basically take away the power of the surveillance state. Now, I can't disagree with her. I cannot disagree with her point. Like, she's not wrong. However, I just don't see people doing it. I don't see people giving up their smartphone because there's too many people where the smartphone is literally the only tech that they don't have a laptop. They don't have a tablet. They certainly don't have a desktop computer. All they have is the cell phone, and the cell phone is everything, right? So my question to you guys is, do you think that it would be possible for people in modern society with everything we have to will it to be so, to willfully give up the smartphone and exchange it for a dumb phone to end the surveillance state? Do you think that's possible? How many people think that's possible? Me, I only have my phone. Yeah. I know, Liz, a lot of people do. That's a lot of people. Most people. Yeah, Angela, my phone is the only computer I have. That's what I'm saying. Most people, it is the only one. So I agree, but giving up convenience is hella hard. Yeah, Crumb, not possible. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a point to what she says, but I just don't think people will do it. Not gonna happen. Yeah. I mean, how many of you are watching me on a smartphone right now? We like posting pics and video. Yeah, there's no way. People are never gonna give up the smartphone. Although I agree with her point. I agree with it. Not possible. My livelihood depends on my smartphone. Right, Dave? There's a lot of people like that. Mine kind of does too right now. I only have a phone, no TV, no computer or anything. Exactly. Not possible. I believe she would have more control on our phones, like being able to take the battery out, control camera usage. Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking about a dumb phone, Karen, and also no phone even. I never take it with me. Might as well leave it altogether. Yeah, I only watch Karen be on a Linux bot. Yeah, Voy. Look, I grew up in a time before cell phones. I am a Gen Xer. I grew up in analog times. I'm a pre-digital baby. You know, I'm one of those where I used payphones where you did the collect call and you're like, instead of saying your name, you're like, movie theater, 7-Eleven, come get me. And I miss those times, I have to say. And when cell phones, like mobile phones, first came out and became like a whole thing, I freaking hated it. I hated it. I didn't want one. I didn't want to be seen talking on one because I felt like an asshole. I hated it. And after a few years, it's like society makes it so you need one, and it makes it harder for you to function in society without it. And it's only gotten worse over the past couple of decades, so I just don't see that happening on a large enough scale to make any sort of difference. Like, if somebody wants to choose to live without a smartphone, it could be done, but it's increasingly more difficult to do so. And like elderly people especially are having a really hard time because they're always being forced to download some app or use some tech or go online and and old people that are older than me are not used to that. So it kind of sucks. I wish I had I wish I had a solution for that. I just don't. I don't know. I never been called to be driven. I just walked home 10 miles. Damn, boy. What if you don't wish to function in globe society? Yeah, you could do that too. Like anybody, you can live your life however you want. You can take yourself out of that. Yeah, but most people just are you're too ingrained. Like even me, like I would love to be out of traditional society. I want to go live somewhere off grid and have a farm and like I'd rather do that, but it's it's hard to get out of that. It can be done, but it's hard to get out of it. I mean, look at Ben Balderson, he's boss. He did that shit like a boss. What about the kosher smartphone? What's a kosher smartphone? I used to hate the douchebags talking on their Bluetooth headset, and now I'm listening on Bluetooth headphones. I know, Billingtano. I know. I hear you, bud. I hear you. You can live in the national forest. Got to move camp every 2 weeks. Yeah, but I don't want to move every 2 weeks. What about Israeli pagers? Yeah. I don't see the point of needless hardship. The kosher phone. Okay, I'm going to search up what is it? The kosher smartphone? Kosher phones. Oh my God. Safe Telecom from Israel. Yeah, right. Kosher Moto G smartphone? What? What makes the phone kosher? Does it turn off on Saturdays? Does it not work on Saturday? Safe telecom phone. Holy crap, I had no idea this was a thing. Kosherphone.shop. Get out of here. Rabbinically certified kosher phones. Come on! Are you kidding me? That's the craziest thing I ever seen. Not the craziest, but come on, a kosher phone. What do they have? The rabbi bless the phone? They bless it with foreskins? Oh my god. Frida Vizel did a good video explaining it. They have kosher phones and even kosher electric vehicles to not track you. But come on, do you think they really don't track you? A stupid phone with limited network.
Oh, hello. I am on my way to go buy a new phone, a kosher phone. So if you want to know what a kosher phone is, and if you want to see me go shopping for an unusual artifact, then come with me.
Kosher phone. That's wild. Buying a kosher phone. Oh, I gotta mute it. There's CC. Let me show you something. This, Keith, you know what this is? The hasher. That's the hasher on the phone. To not only food can have the hasher now, technologies can have it too if they've been approved by a body of machism, which are overseers who have deemed it fit for use. There are two options. Last time I was here, there was only one. Talk only. $155 version, a $300 version. iPhone 12. So just any iPhone, they just dump the phone from the top like in a vending machine.
Kosher phone. It says here on the box, talk restricted, no internet, no text, no camera.
So it's just a phone that you talk on, and is that what makes it kosher?
Actual phone with
kosher symbol. It's an LG phone with a kosher symbol. So that's it. But you can okay, but this is a talk only phone. So what makes it kosher? Just rabbinically certified? Like, I don't get it. Only comes with Waze instead of Google Maps. kosher phone is a mobile phone that is specifically configured to comply with the standards of certain Orthodox Jewish communities, minimize distractions, access to content considered inappropriate. Oh, okay. Hey, Chicago artist. Removable battery. Interesting. Shmuley approved. That's funny. Hey, Plain Truth. Only Jews make shekels for... Hasidic Jews only have old phones, not the smartphone. Why? I don't know. With rose garden statues. What did he put? Oh, it's going to be Washington Post. I can't read it. President Donald Trump has had a life-size statue of Thomas Jefferson secretly installed in the White House grounds. A depiction of Jefferson, the country's third president, was erected in Trump's new-look Rose Garden last week without any public announcement that the work, created 25 years ago by George Lundeen, arrived at the White House at the end of June and was held for examination by security experts. Lundeen, 77, also made the 7-foot, 700-pound bronze Fight, Fight, Fight monument to Trump that captures his raised fist immediately following a 2024 assassination attempt against him in Butler, Pennsylvania. A replica of a Christopher Columbus statue that had been torn down in Baltimore during a 2020 unrest on the White House grounds. Why is he putting up a Christopher Columbus statue? Two people familiar with private conversations said Trump, who has himself been the target of repeated protests, has at times privately expressed sympathy with figures such as Columbus, who was celebrated for centuries as an explorer before becoming a flashpoint because of his role in colonization and enslavement. Oh my God. So Trump thinks he's like Columbus? Yeah, fucking break. Good Lord. Do you know Rabbi Joseph Mizrach? No, I don't. Does anyone else think Lindsey Graham's sister filling his Senate seat is weird? Yeah, they just swore her in. They're like, oh, let's just put his sister in there. Does she even have a political career? I have a biography of Rabbi Joel Teitelbaum that's worth having, a religious rabbi outspoken against Israel when it was founded. He also condemns Hebrew language as corrupt. Columbus was a secret Jew. Yes. I've heard this before. I feel like I'm the only one not addicted to my phone. It's like being a non-smoker in the 50s. Yeah. Two days into his New Year's cycle. I did laugh because his birthday is July 9th and then he died July 11th. So 9/11 is encoded in his life and death. Oh, do they? What about Andrew Tate? What about Andrew Tate? Going to Chattanooga next weekend. What's up in Chattanooga? Is there a meetup? I know Mark posts all that stuff. Mark Sargent. Perseid meteor shower is here. This year's display is expected to be one of the best in years because the peak coincides with a new moon, leaving the skies darker and making even the smallest meteors easier to spot. Oh. Perseids are active from July 17th through August 24th, but the best viewing is expected to peak from August 12th into August 13th. So new moon, August 12th. Starts August 12th. So yeah, the peak of the Perseids meteor shower will be happening during a new moon. That's pretty cool. Chattanooga has a political conference with big name political analysts. Huh. Oh, that's the one. Is that the one that you were going to, got tickets to that? I remember that one now. How are those the same time every year if we're hurtling through space at unfathomable speeds and distances? That's a good question, Billingtano. That is a good question. Every July 8th, 99% of the Earth's population experiences some kind of sunlight. I don't know. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Dennis?
Not this weekend, but next weekend is that conference in Chattanooga. I haven't been mentioning it so much to, on your forums because unlike the Ark Encounter that I went to, because that was like, when it was discounted, it was $99 for the Ark and for to see the astronauts and all that for 2 days. But this conference is $1,000 a person, or $999.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I kind of doubt there would be many takers. So that's the reason I haven't been like, it's also for me. I'm more excited about this one because it has the several of the presenters. I think it's a maximum of 200 people. So it's not even, it's like half the size of a Flattoberfest as far as attendees.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it feeds everybody. Well, you're probably thinking, I would hope so for $1,000 a person. But it's got these big names, like the main presenters I know, they're all on the first day. And the second day, it has practical stuff, like how to see through PSYOPs and other stuff. Well, some of that on the first day, but like, stuff, more practical stuff on the second day. But I just wanted to say some of the names of the people.
What's it called again? What's the conference?
The 17th. The name of the people who are putting it up is they're based in Chattanooga. It's called the 1776 Law Center. And on their website, on the home page of their website, it's got the conference schedule. And if you wanted to go, it's got a button where you can register. They may have a few seats left, but it's got the schedule and the names of the people when they'll be talking. It's Saturday and Sunday, August 1st and 2nd. And they're the Duran, those two Greek guys that are I listen to them every day for several years now. But one of them, Alex Christoforo, he's where Mark Sargent got the clown world concept from these idiots in the political world, the people that make fools of themselves. He has a segment of his show called Clown World. So he lives over in Cyprus in the Eastern Mediterranean, but he's always walking around a beach or a different city in Cyprus doing his broadcast. And some of us are wondering, we have a chat for that conference, or he's going to be walking around Chattanooga doing his broadcast while he's there. Maybe so, because he's bragged like last year he didn't go even a single day that he didn't admit that he missed his broadcast. And he had a couple times he traveled, like he met with his colleague in another country or something. So he must have traveled at nighttime or something. But if those two are going to be there, Larry Johnson, he's prominent on YouTube, a former CIA guy that was a founding member of VIPS, as a VIPS, Veteran Intelligence Professionals for Sanity. It's Scott Ritter and several others. They're former CIA guys or intelligence guys that were opposed to Bush in the Iraq War, like 20 years ago, and they founded VIPS, which has been like an alternative. It's been like a community for alternative news. I basically more or less agree with them on the issues, but I think a lot of people aren't aware of it. But it's alternative. They don't agree with the legacy media, and on political issues, I think all of them are more informed. But Larry Johnson, he's got YouTube channels and all of that. They're content creators or alternative news sources. But the Duran, which are the two Greek guys, Larry Johnson. Another is Daniel Davis, or Lieutenant Colonel Daniel Davis. And Joe Kent, this guy who was just recently, he was the director of the National Counterterrorism Center since Trump put him in that position, and he resigned when they, in protest, when they when they went to war against Iraq. He's tentatively going to be speaking, but they got two others. I don't know if people heard of them, but Jim Webb, who's another colonel in the U.S. military, and who's that? I said the main ones. They got others. There's a representative, this lady, Renault from Tennessee. But anyway, they're kind of conservative oriented, but they're, I guess, I don't know, like dissident MAGA. But anyway, I was excited about it because I listen to these people, and especially like Larry Johnson and Duran every day for some years now, and I get to see them in person. So I just thought I'd mention it, but because it's in what's today, Monday? So it's at the end of next week. So it's getting close. So that's all I got.
All right. Well, cool, Dennis. You should let us know how it goes after you go.
Yeah, some of y'all are. I don't know if anybody beyond Mark Sargent are any of you guys familiar with the Alexander Mercouris rather, or Larry Johnson, or some of y'all listen to alternative. Maybe Billingtano or somebody listens to some of these alternative news sources. I mean, I would hope some of the flat Earth community, they get aware of, they become aware of, different, news sources, is to be aware, broaden the field from time to time. Like I was saying, as far as flat Earth matters go, I should have told him this. There was a couple things at the Ark Encounter event that, there's a couple comments that Danny Faulkner made, and I should have said, dude, I mean, do you live in an echo chamber? Get out, you need to get out more and get different point of views. A couple of comments, I don't remember, bore you with the details right now, but I don't want to talk forever, but he, some of the things he made, like he's just talking to people in his own community, and if he heard different perspectives, he'd be better informed, Anyway, but that's all I got. I'll let you know in a couple weeks, how it goes.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right. Talk to you later.
Thanks.
Yeah, not Duran Duran the band. Thought Larry Johnson was a basketball player. Serious B. Larry Johnson, the conspiracy guy, was a football player. I don't even know who this is. Who are you guys talking about? I don't know who that is. I'm curious. Former professional basketball player. So there's a Charlotte Hornets player named Larry Johnson. This might be who Dennis is talking about. Oh, Larry Johnson, pretty common name, I guess. American blogger, political commentator, former analyst at the Central Intelligence Agency. So this is a basketball player. Definitely shows you the basketball player more than anything else. So what's homie's name? Larry C. Johnson. Sonar 21. Retired CIA analyst. Okay, I think that's the one that you're talking about, Dennis. CIA guys are freaking shills if you ask me. Dude, I don't trust anybody who's had anything to do with the CIA, obviously. I don't trust any agent of the state or former agent of the state, because you know a lot of those people they're still tied to secrecy and stuff because of their previous positions. Played with Muggsy Boggs. That's funny. A meteorite that crashed into a New Jersey home, huh? Meteorite that crashed into New Jersey home holds building blocks of life, scientists say. A meteorite that crashed through the roof of a New Jersey home 2 years ago contains some of the building blocks of life. Oh, does it now? Meteorite fell in Hillsborough, New Jersey on July 16th, 2024, is the subject of a recent study published in Science Advances on July 15th, just shy of its 2-year anniversary on Earth. The homeowner heard a loud crash at the time and found a hole in the ceiling that covered the bed, carpet, and surrounding areas, according to a release from SETI Institute. I smelled a strong sulfur-like odor and saw many black fragments, said the homeowner in a comment. No one was injured at the time, though the property was damaged. The meteorite had broken into many fabrics, including dust, and a strong sulfur-like odor was present in the 122 air, said the report. What do you mean the 122 air? Researchers identified it as a rare intermediate CM12 carbonaceous chondrite, one of only 2 witnessed meteorite falls of that subtype. Our cameras in Northford, Connecticut, Douglasville, Pennsylvania, as well as doorbell camera in Wayne, New Jersey, captured the meteor, and from what we measured its trajectory, the path traced back to low in the asteroid belt. NASA said the meteorite preserves some of the oldest material in the solar system, recording a chemical process that occurred more than 4.5 billion years ago. Yeah, I'm sure. In a July 15th release, NASA said an amateur astronomer quickly recognized that a freshly fallen meteorite had landed on its New Jersey property, then collected fragments with gloves and stored them in an aluminum foil and glass containers to preserve samples. The rock is helping scientists uncover new clues about ancient water, the chemical evolution of primitive asteroids, and the ingredients that may have helped make life possible through the early solar system. right? Because we're all just rocks. We're all just big dumb rocks, like that one physicist chick said on that one interview. Hey, Stu's place. 5'5" and won the slam dunk contest. Yeah. Yeah, so that is his website, Sonar21. And smell rotten eggs. Carbonaceous chondrite. Class of chondritic meteorites comprising of at least 8 known groups and many ungrouped meteorites. They include some of the most primitive known meteorites. A chondrite is a stony, non-metallic meteorite that has not been modified by either melting or differentiation of the parent body. They are formed when various types of dust and small grains in the early solar system accreted to form primitive asteroids. Some such bodies that are captured in the planet's gravity well become the most common type of meteorite by arriving on a trajectory toward the planet's surface. Estimates for their contribution to the total meteorite population between 85% and 86%. Dust and small grains. So under polarized light. Ooh, look at that. That's cool looking. Many chondrites contain hydrous material such as clays that form when the water interacted with the rock on the asteroid in a process known as aqueous alteration. Oh, sure, because you guys witnessed this happening, right? You guys know this happened because you watched it happen? Right. So carbonaceous chondrite make up less than 5% of the chondrites that fall on Earth, which is what they say that one is, characterized by the presence of carbon compounds, including amino acids. They are thought to have been formed the farthest from the sun of any chondrites, as they have the highest proportion of volatile compounds. Another of their main characteristics is the presence of water or of minerals that have been altered by the presence of water. Interesting. So this could just be like, okay, whenever anything burns, carbon molecules go up into the upper atmosphere. And who knows what happens when they get up into this higher place, especially if you consider there's water's above. So let's say these carbonaceous particles go way up into the upper atmosphere, and then they mix in with the water that's in the upper atmosphere. And who knows what state this water is, if it's electrically charged because it's way up there. It's probably got different weird properties, or it doesn't behave like water down at this at sea level behaves. Because Cami sent me this video where it talks about water. First of all, water is a liquid crystal. Water and mercury are the only two substances on Earth that are considered liquid crystal. And so she sent me this video. This is actually making me think about that video, Cami, where the water, they measured the water, like they said that it was actually they called it two different liquids, but it was just that the water was oscillating between high density and low density, right? Because it's a liquid crystal, right? So crystals have a natural oscillation, right? But it's more steady for a crystal because it's in a solid form. So, but they all have a dominant oscillatory rate. And so water, because it's in its liquid form, it's a liquid crystal. It's got a weird wonky oscillatory rate, if that makes any sense. I might not be saying that right. So it's got high density, low density. It's always changing back and forth all the time. And then but that article was calling it two different liquids. But it's just to me, when I read it, I'm like, okay, so that's just proof that's just more evidence that water is a liquid crystal and it oscillates just like a crystal does, but it does it in a weird way because it's a liquid crystal, not a solid crystal. So I could see, who knows how the water is that behaves. If there is indeed water up there, which I think most people think it's probably possibly true. We know that the atmosphere has tons of water. Water is the third most present substance in our atmosphere. So definitely there's water in the atmosphere, and it probably changes as it gets higher into the weird densities and stuff. And who knows what kind of weird electrical charge is up there at the top. I don't know. This is just me talking out of my butt. I'm just this is me just thinking out loud. So then all this stuff that burns in the atmosphere, whatever it is, volcanoes exploding, forest fires, houses burning, blah, 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 all that stuff goes up. So what happens to it when it goes up? What goes up must come down, right? So I'm thinking that when all that stuff goes up, it becomes these little carbonaceous chondrite rocks that have been altered by the presence of water, and then they fall down. I don't know. I could be wrong. If it were real, most likely it would say the smell of rotten eggs and not sulfur. 5'5" is shorter than me. Shorter than me too, Sirius B. Used to be Jedi stew. We're not in a box of rocks, but everything solid in our bodies is crystalline in reality. Can't have water in a vacuum. Everyone should play more with polarized light. It's a true esoteric experience. Cami, I know we were going to do that with everybody at our esoteric event, but, whatever. It'd be cool to have some sort of like a mystery school, but not really a mystery school, but some sort of thing where we could all talk about that stuff, like occulted knowledge, real knowledge, not made up shit. Oscillation rate, yeah. They miss it entirely. No farting on the mic. I didn't. What's up, DJ Curious? You got it? Everyone needs to. So you agree with my thoughts on that? Because that's what I thought when you sent me that. I never replied. I just watched the video and then I just kind of started thinking about it and got distracted and I never replied. But yeah, that's what that video made me think. I was like, oh, so you're just basically verifying that water's a liquid crystal with an oscillatory rate that changes. Michael Sarian had a mystery school, but he hates flat Earth. Yeah, man, I can't. Yeah. That's why we need to do our own. But then also, there's a lot of flat earthers who endure some really wonky, crazy, whacked out stuff too. So it's like, we have to find that the people who fall inside that Venn diagram, like flat Earth and like, occulted science. Oh, you said I was talking out of my butt. That's right. Occult just means hidden, the stuff you can't see with unaided eye. Yeah. EM field, how it works in reality. Where was that? Was that a video you sent me? Oh, that's right. And then that guy. Oh God, he wasn't very exciting to watch. Esoteric, arcane, known by few, understood by even less. Hidden university. Well, we'll keep brainstorming on that. We'll think of something. We'll think of something. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, it's Ron. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. You haven't talked about the Canadian wildfires yet. Looks like you were right. They're going to happen yearly.
Yearly?
Yeah, we talked about it before, and you're like, asked you if you think this will be a yearly event, the wildfires.
Mm.
And it's summer again, and it's happening again. Has the smoke reached North Carolina?
No.
Oh, it's awful up here in Michigan. Like everybody's told to stay inside in air conditioning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wonder if you had any thoughts on it there. If it had reached you, I know it reached D.C., so Trump had to say something about it and sue Canada or whatever.
Yeah, saying that they're poisoning our air. How dare you have a wildfire, Canada, and poison our air?
Yeah, it is bad. It's 3 times worse than last year. It's awful. It seeps through the house. My throat's irritated. My eyes are irritated, and I haven't left the house since this happened. You know, I opened the door maybe 5 times. So yeah, it's pretty bad. I wonder if anybody in your audience is having the effects of it. I watched people. My next door neighbor was getting a new roof, and I can't imagine being out in the heat and humidity and all the smoke. They're wearing masks, and then up on a roof and can't breathe, and the heat's so bad too. It's terrible. Anyway, I saw you had a tab open for the wildfires. So I bring it up with you.
Yeah, I saw that Trump was saying that like he was complaining to the prime minister or something that our air is being poisoned or something stupid like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they even said it smells like burning plastic a little bit. It mostly smells like wood burning, like a campfire. But there's more in the smoke than just wood. Structures are burning. And have you seen videos of people putting magnets up to the ashes on their car?
Mm-hmm.
And the ash moves to the magnet?
I've only seen one, but I don't know. See, those
There'd be
videos
metal
are
and ash probably naturally, right? But
well, and also those videos are it's like you got to take those with a grain of salt because you don't know that they didn't just sprinkle some sort of magnetic powder on their car and then scrape it to make a viral video. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to
True.
verify like the chain of custody, so to speak, as like, is that accurate? Did that really happen? I don't know. I'm not saying it isn't
Yeah.
true. I just, it's hard to take those for their face value.
Okay, I think the thought on it also is that from what they're spraying with the chemtrails, there's some metal in it too, and it settles on the forest floor, and now it's burning. And they say, on a side note, they say if your next door neighbor house burns and it has vinyl siding, that's like pure cancer. Like stay upwind from that.
Mm-hmm.
Vinyl siding when it burns is that toxic. So everything else burning, you know what I mean? How many acres? Thousands upon thousands of acres. Anyway, it's just terrible, and I wanted to vent.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, just wondered if that was hitting you in North Carolina. You're pretty far from D.C., right?
Yeah, we're pretty far south. So usually if stuff's happening up there, it doesn't really affect us.
Okay, and you're getting rain too. It hasn't rained here in, I don't know, 2-3 months.
Yeah.
Like the grass is completely dry. With the smoke and the wildfire and no rain, it's been terrible. So, anyway, that's all I had. I just wondered if you had talked about it. I don't think you talked about it on your stream yet.
No.
Anybody in your audience, if they're being affected by it?
Yeah. Sounds like Billingtano is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he's from Michigan too.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to thank Tony Coriolis for the last time I called. He gave me a movie recommendation. I put it in my Amazon Prime to be watched. So I wanted to thank him.
Which movie?
Oh, I forget, Magic Mountain or something like that.
Holy
I
Mountain?
looked up
Holy Mountain.
Yeah, that could be. It's very
Yeah, that movie is that's a trip.
symbolic. A lot of symbolism in it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And artsy-fartsy kind of stuff. Anyway, that's all I have. Unless you want to see one cool thing. You ever heard of a deep staria?
A what?
Deep staria? It's like a underwater freaky. I can't call it a fish. Deep staria.
Staria?
Like an alien. Yeah. Deep and then Staria. Kind of cool looking. I'll let you go.
Okay, all right, thanks.
I know I talked to her. Have a good day.
Okay, you too.
All right, bye.
Bye. Anthrax Axis says, we have fires here in Canada for a few reasons. People don't realize the amount of dead fallen old brush that needs to be cleaned. Half of its nature, 30% is purposeful backburning, which helps. Yeah, I hear ya. I mean, I grew up in California, and the Tahoe forest was always burning down. And then, like, I remember driving through just a couple years after, there's a major fire, and there was all kinds of new growth. You know, it's like... And then there's certain seeds that they don't even germinate unless they've been baked by a fire. So, yeah. Pillar could be better translated into dipole in old text. Yeah. Last time I checked, smoke is a gas. What the fuck is a paper mask going to do? Have you seen a firefighter wear a paper mask? No. No, they wear... That's what I'm saying. I was saying that when COVID came down. I was like, no, you guys don't understand. If you really think this is what they're saying it is and you really want to protect yourself, you need a hazmat suit like the scientists in E.T., okay? Have you seen the movie Outbreak? You need to be in a full body suit with like oxygen. That's the only way it's really going to protect you if what they're saying is what it is. Just saying. But yeah, people just don't. They don't even comprehend that stuff. Did you walk Dark City yet? No! Have a great day, my non-rotating stationary grounded legends out there. Off to a job. All right, Redondo Rocket. Have a good one. Hey, there's Sue Finelli. Hi, Sue Finelli. Drove through a burnt-up forest in Whitehorse and there was new growth. Yeah. I only wear a mask when I'm using the router. It's like the last thing I can remember using a mask for was using the router that's spitting like sawdust in my face. I've been using magnets a lot here at work. They help a lot when I'm setting up parts on my machine, holding things in place and whatnot. Yeah. People should wear a Fuga mask right now. If any, Dark City, my top 5 movies. Okay, I gotta watch it. Ted, we're having a movie night. We're gonna watch Dark City. Yeah, or to sand, exactly, Angela. Like when there's actual particles flying through the air, you should be wearing a mask to keep from breathing that crap in. We need new growth. movie night. It would be cool. It would be cool to have like a drive-through where we could just have like conspiracy movie nights. Wouldn't that be fun? Silo series. I'm 58, and we used to have many years in a row without the summer getting ruined by smoke. Every fucking summer, this annual summer smokeathon is bullshit. Makes me wonder. Amazon the DVD to your house. Well, no, let me try to find it first. I'm sure I could find it. Problem is like when we decide we're actually going to watch a movie is remembering to watch it. Is remembering what movie we were saying we were going to watch. An old drive-through up on the market. Yeah. There were still some drive-thrus in the Sacramento area when I used to live over there too, but I don't know. I don't recall. There's not really a lot of drive-thrus here now. Drive-thrus are just like, it's crazy. There's just not very many drive-thrus anymore. Let's see. Drive-in list. Find a drive-in movie theater. Oh, look at that. Seven drive-thrus in North Carolina. Oh, Pennsylvania's got 26. Ohio has 23. Indiana has 17. New York has 28. California's got 12. Let me see where the ones in California are. See, okay, yeah, here's one in Sacramento. West Wind Sacramento Drive-In. I got some in Southern California. San Diego. Interesting. There's one in Charlotte. Belmont Drive-In in Belmont, which is right outside of Charlotte. Interesting. Hey, methinks bear. Only know of one in Detroit. Well, let's check Michigan. Let's check. 9 in Michigan. Cherry Bowl. Getty. Let's see. So yeah, here's Detroit. Ford, Wyoming. Memory Lane in Monroe. Plymouth. Man, those drive-ins though, it's a dying breed. It's a dying breed. Making pickles today? Right on. Dark City was a mandatory assignment from my sergeant homework. Really? Oh, Capricorn 1, yep. Ford, Wyoming is the one right on the border with Dearborn. NDB is writing an epic country song. Is he? Full tank of gas, pocket full of cash. With Spicy Sarah. Pick some peppers. I got to pick more peppers off my pepper plants. My pepper plants are doing pretty good. Oh, speaking of which, my red bell pepper plant, they're still not turning red. That same big ass pepper's been on there for a week since last Monday. I was like, when's it going to turn red? And like I was watching it all week. It still has not turned red. And I want to eat it. I want to eat a red bell pepper from my plant. But it's not red yet. It's driving me nuts. Must be new itinerary for co-host since she's never seen it. Yeah. Sarge is taking his FE 101 role more serious now. Is he? It'll turn red, relax. I want it now. The homework's brutal. Well, just don't rhyme with the N word. What N word? No? It's hard to wait. Yeah. Do you have a Blu-ray player? Well, I have a... Usually when I play stuff, I play it on the old PS3 or whatever. And so it reads Blu-rays and DVDs. Only harvested 5 cherry tomatoes so far. Daytime, nighttime. Ooh. Helicopter spraying the cornfields. Wildfire smoke invasion. Look at this.
Substances like benzene and formaldehyde. It doesn't necessarily smell like a campfire burning because as the smoke is carried across thousands of miles, sunlight breaks down these compounds, leaving behind toxic substances like benzene and formaldehyde, which is why the air can smell like chemicals. The American Lung Association warning of the long-lasting impacts from this, saying these particles can penetrate deep into the lungs and even enter the bloodstream. Particle pollution triggers asthma attacks, heart attacks, and strokes, and can kill. So what can you do for your safety? Stay inside with the AC on as much as possible when air quality alerts are issued for your area, and wear an N95 mask to block the particles when outside. Changing your car's cabin filter and using an air purifier at home are also small steps you can take to make a big difference.
That was
It
not
doesn't
an
necessarily
N95
smell like a
mask, by the
campfire.
way. That was not an N95 mask he was holding in his hand. That was pretty gnarly fire, though. Yikes. The president has doubled down on his threats to Canadian leader Mark Carney as wildfire smoke continues to choke U.S. cities. Trump demands Canadian Prime Minister pay some damages for wildfire smoke coming across the border. Really? My God.
How did that go with Carney from Canada today?
I did, yeah, I did.
How did that go?
Well, it went good, but I told them, I mean, you got to stop these fires from coming in and, poisoning our air. Our air has been poisoned. I have a good relationship with Mark Carney, but, we got to stop the fires up there. If we can help them, we'll help them. But maybe they should pay us some damages or something, or we should do some tariffs. But it was terrible. I mean, you had businesses closing.
Do some tariffs. You mean like the tariffs that got reversed by the court, so now you got to pay back all the tariffs that all the Americans already paid for the tariffs that you imposed, which the tariffs get imposed on the people in America, not the countries that the goods are being imported from. The importer pays the tariffs. And then those tariffs got ruled that they were not legal or whatever, and then he has to pay them all back. So... And how's he going to pay that back? With American tax dollars, right? So Americans paid twice for his bullshit tariff fiasco. I mean, oh, we do some tariffs. Shut up, fat man. God, I freaking hate politicians. I hate them. I hate them. They suck. None of them care about people. None of them do what they're supposed to do. None of them listen to the Americans. None of them do anything that has anything in our best interest. I hate them. Smoke is making my cigarettes taste bad. Yeah, formaldehyde. I've never heard. I planted a chocolate bell pepper for the first time this year. Want to try mine too? Yeah. I never heard. What was I gonna say? Of forest fires producing formaldehyde. So just because it sits in the sunlight, it turns into like formaldehyde? Smoke was bad for a couple weeks in upper Wisconsin. Smoke from the fire matches the fire size. I like watching these planes where they come up and they scoop the water up. The firefighter planes, the tanker planes. There's a whole bunch of them lined up. Hmm. Just breathing the air today could be like smoking up to 13 cigarettes. Great Lakes in the Northeast. Yeah, it's not like this where I live. It's definitely not been like this. That's bad. That looks gross. Look at you can see the sun. It like as if it's right there. Yeah, see, that's way far north of where I'm at. So look at you. Yeah, Michigan. Boy, you guys are getting hammered. Minnesota. Detroit, Michigan now has the worst air quality of any major city on Earth due to Canadian wildfire smoke. Wow. That's bad. Massive cloud from wildfire. Oof. $800 wildfires in Canada. Dang, man. That's a lot.
Then I heard the voice of the Lord. Then I heard the voice of the Lord.
Why do they always have to put some weird soundtrack over their videos? Just leave it normal or sound off. It's fine. It's fine. Dang. I saw the video of the train, the guys in the conductors in the train. Is that these guys? That looked scary.
Okay, yeah, this is...
Okay.
Yeah, right here. This one looks scary.
This could potentially overtake us here. This is getting a little scary.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay, yeah, this is...
Okay, y'all need to hurry up here. Like, seriously, we're encased in flames now.
You guys gotta go backwards. Go.
Hello, Jody, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you there. I'm telling them you were notching up.
Yeah, this has got to move fucking quick here. Holy crap. Oh, that's alright. This kind of burnt off, so we'll be okay now.
Yeah, it went across. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, look over there.
That's gnarly. That's got to be
you guys
freaky.
got a light now or what?
Oh, look.
Did you guys get that light?
Another train comes. You could barely see it until it gets right up on them.
Oh, yeah, they're clipping. Whew! That's a meat and a half, eh?
That's freaky deaky stuff right there. Yeah. Should have seen the smoke rolling across the cornfields on Friday. Looked like Vietnam after napalm. Dang. Hey, Trevor7. Yeah, Holy Smokes is right. The cannabis will cleanse your lungs. That's funny. That's an Ontario accent. Interesting. Trump just saying ridiculous stuff. Pay us some damages, maybe some tariffs. Like, maybe, oh, here's another, like, it's like the only thing that Trump can think of when something happens is how to extract money from it. Right? Like, he's not, even the things he's saying, it doesn't even, like he's wants to blame Canada, right, for the smoke that's coming over, and then they need to pay damages. But then he says tariffs, so that would be Americans paying for the damages by putting a tariff on stuff that Americans buy from Canada. So you want Canada to pay for it or America to pay for it? You don't care because all you care about is extracting money. Extract money. Fires during the Canada conference. It was so bad they could not stop all the room alarms from going off, and alarms sounded over the entire area. I remember that. I remember you guys having the fire alarm problem. Like the entirety of Michigan covered in smoke. That's pretty crazy. New Jersey, too. Most of New York. Dang, man. Yeah, I would try to stay out of that as much as possible.
mortar. You don't wanna
Walk in public in front of flock cameras so they can't analyze your walking patterns. Hilarious. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, dead shrimp found on beach will be tested for bird flu. Can't ship my orders to USA anymore because of trunk? Yeah. And if he did tariff them, do I get my cut for being impacted? Yeah, it's dumb. The whole thing is dumb. All right, y'all. Is that it? Is there anything else to talk about? Are we done for the day? I will say, though, that I think that it is kind of a trap to, like, vandalize flock cameras. I wouldn't do that. Don't get yourself in legal trouble. But I've been thinking about non-destructive ways to protest the flock cameras that are going up in my town, and I was thinking about making some signs. Like, because you can go and get, like, those pieces of blank plastic, and then I have the vinyl cutter, and I can use vinyl, and I can make signs, and then, like, just stick them in the ground, like people do, like, garage sale. Just stick them in the ground there, right under the flock camera, where it says, say, like, flock, sponsored by Peter Thiel, gay, atheist, lover of the Antichrist, Google it, or something stupid like that. I have to think of good short to the point sayings, or you could put it on a sign and with big block letters that easy for people to read as they drive by the cameras. Over $1,000 is a felony. Yeah, in some states it's not even $1,000. It's like $400 is grand theft, and it's a felony. Didn't have to pick up. No, he didn't have it. He did not work today. Stick him on the pole in front of the camera to block it. Yeah, something to protest it that is not actually destroying property or doing something where they could, like, charge you with vandalism and arrest you. Like, if you just put a sign or, whatever, something simple, I think it'd be better. Something to raise awareness. I don't know. I have to think about that. But I was thinking that might be a good way to get people thinking about it. Because I don't think most people in this little town, I don't even think most people realize what's going on with these flock cameras. I'm not sure. I don't really, although, to be fair, I'm not on Facebook anymore. Crumb, if you're still in chat, are people talking about the flock cameras in the Shelby group? Gotta fight back somehow. Yeah, but you also don't want to get yourself in legal trouble and cost yourself, you know what I'm saying? You got to be smart about it. We have to be smart about it. Because if you just go and start knocking shit over, then they'll just arrest you. And then it could give them an excuse to, like, make new laws, or something. They can stick up a pole, why can't we? Yeah. Exactly. Flock tracking system, yeah. Or, like, have a sign that says you're being watched by flock because they think you're sheep, or something like that. Watched by flock because they think you're sheep or something. We have to think of something short and to the point that'll fit on the board and can be read in seconds by people driving by. I don't want to distract people, and I don't want to make it so nobody can read it. Paintball guns, but then if you shoot the camera with the paintball gun, that's you vandalizing it, though. And if they catch you, they'll get you. Listen, if you're going to do that, make sure you leave your cell phone at home. That's all I got to say. But think about that, you guys. Think about something that could, just like a, that could fit on a sign that could like be short and to the point. We could have a few different ones. Big Brother is watching you. Yeah. Ohio woman got speeding ticket in Michigan by it. What? Groucho glasses. 57 years ago today, I had a fight with my best friend about the vehicle used to go to the moon. That's hilarious, Scooter. Covered too many miles. That's just wild, man. Ice, coffee, cream. I wanted to make a shirt that said Uncle Sam's a perv and Big Brother a peeping Tom. Yeah. Aim a laser at the camera lens. Yeah, but don't get caught doing that either because that's you damaging the equipment. But that's probably one of the safest ways because you can stand at a distance and laser it. You got to get yourself a good laser, like a high-end laser, not a little pocket pointer, like a real laser. If you accidentally run over it in your vehicle, it's not your fault. Competitors to Flock, huh? Flock Safety's direct competitors in the public safety video surveillance automated license plate reader industry include Axon Enterprise, Motorola Solutions. So there's multiple companies making these license plate reader systems. So this is 6, and then in Flock, that's 7. That's 7 different companies working in surveillance. Justine Bateman encouraging people to strip the copper from Flock cameras.
The story, if you get motion sickness, close your eyes. Close your eyes. About my friend Gina is that she will not pay for parking because it's a hassle. I don't really know the why, But she always will say, well, they can give me a parking ticket and I'll pay that. And that's fine. That's her prerogative. I don't care because I'm not driving and it's not my problem. It's not my business. So so when you go on to the parking garage at the Fisher building, there's a QR code on the wall. Mind you, I've been to the Fisher building to these boutiques several times. The last time I went was in March of 2025. This is relevant. Stay with me. So we go into the building. She doesn't do the QR code, whatever. I honestly didn't even think about it at that time, but we're in there for 36 minutes and you might be like, wow, that's a really specific number, Katie. How do you know that? I know that because as we were driving, literally as soon as we drove out of, literally as the car was passing out of the garage, I get a text. I got a text on my phone that says, thank you for parking with us. We've charged your card. What card? What card? There's a link to a receipt. I click it. It has identified that my phone was in the parking garage. It has then linked me to a vehicle that I have nothing to do with, have never been there in, ever in my life. Has the make, model, and license plate number of her car that I have nothing to do with. It's not my car. I was not driving it. And it said, well, she didn't pay. You're going to pay. And just charge my card. A card, by the way, that they never disclosed to me that they were keeping on file the last time I was paying. Excuse me? And I don't care. I don't care that I paid for parking. I will pay for parking. I paid for parking, obviously, when I go, and I would pay for parking, and it's not a big deal. It's not like I care that they
That's
charge
wild.
me for parking. What I care about is how the hell do you have the ability to track that my phone entered this parking garage, link it to a car that has nothing to do with me, that I've never driven there, that I am not the owner of, I've never driven, period. And then you've determined that because the person that did drive the car that I was in didn't pay, I have to pay.
That's wild.
Excuse me? When did I give you a blank?
That's crazy. Has anybody else experienced that? That's crazy. Flock cameras are not owned by the government, so destroying them isn't like destroying city property. But it's somebody's property. Do you understand? It's Flock's property. So if they can then press charges against you for destroying the camera. Somebody owns it. It's not like there's nobody who has any ownership or whatever to the cameras. Do you think that just nobody owns it? Because it isn't owned by the city, you can just go ahead and go start destroying his shit and nothing's gonna happen? Who is the landline anymore and where do they go? To the towers? Yeah. My mom, I think, still has a landline, but they're trying to get her to give it up. They don't give out new landlines anymore. I think you only have a landline if you have it from back in the day and you've just had it since there were landlines and you kind of get grandfathered in. And they use our tax dollars to secure contracts with these companies to have access to spy on us without warrants. That should be illegal. Well, it is unconstitutional, technically, Bill Tano. If you ask me, it is unconstitutional. So what has to happen is, people have to go take it through the courts. Seems illegal what Flock has done. Yeah, it's unconstitutional because it's like surveillance and search and surveillance without a warrant or probable cause. It's an invasion of privacy. Rainbow Bright, yes. I agree, man. It is illegal. But they're doing it. Since when does any government care about what's legal and what's not legal? Do they care? Ultimately, no. They've done so much shit that is not legal. I mean, so much shit that's not legal that they should be held responsible for. Oh, I don't know, like raping and killing children. They don't care about what's legal. That's the problem. Government has gotten too big and out of control, and it's not being kept in check like it should be. Yeah. That's wild. Did you see too that there's these SUVs that they have? Let me go to my reply here. Okay, so there's this. If you thought Flock was bad, check out Falconet. Falconet from Israeli company Cognite serves as a cell tower simulator that intercepts cell phone data from all devices within range. Police mount these systems in Tahoes so that the vehicles can collect information while driving through areas without any direct interaction with targets. This mobile approach generates ongoing records of phone locations and communications for everyone nearby rather than only suspects, which creates comprehensive movement profiles and bypasses traditional warrant requirements under the Fourth Amendment. Cognite sells the technology directly to U.S. agencies, as shown by the Texas Department of Public Safety purchase of 4 Tahoes, where over $3.8 million went to the interception equipment. 4 Tahoes for $3.8 million. Adoption spreads through routine vehicle procurement with little external review of how the collected data is stored or shared. Once active, the systems permit warrantless collection of private cell phone data across entire communities during normal patrols, which enables potential misuse and leaves individuals with no effective way to discover or contest the surveillance.
Texas police just spent $4.5 million on 4 Tahoes, but it's not just the trucks, it's what's inside them. These Tahoes are packed with something called Falconet from the Israeli company Cognite. Falconet is designed as a cell tower simulator capable of intercepting and collecting data from people's
public
cell
safety.
phones. The idea is that you can strap this technology to the Tahoes, and as they drive around, they can collect people's data. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but I have to only assume this infringes on the Fourth Amendment somehow. Only about $600,000 was spent on the actual trucks, the rest was spent on the technology, but still insane that a US police department is now using this. Texas police just spent $4.5 million on 4 Tahoes, but it's not just the trucks.
So that's wild. Hard to make a 2026 Chevy Tahoe cost more than $1 million until you start packing it with military-grade public surveillance technology. But imagine, okay, here's what I'm thinking though. Imagine who the cop or whoever is driving this around. How much, if they're driving around with this surveillance technology that's like, it's basically like, it pretends to be a cell phone tower by intercepting cell phone signal. Are you not getting fried? Are your balls not getting fried inside of one of these Tahoes as you drive around to surveil the public unnecessarily? So you know what? Go ahead and drive around in your surveillance Tahoe and fry your freaking balls. You deserve it. You deserve it. Core system, $2.8 million. Hoover up private data from unsuspecting people en masse and in secret, right? Okay, so then they go and store this data. So then how does the data get used? Is the data safe? Does it get hacked? You know what I'm saying? Like, It's a mess. Things are a mess right now. Things are a mess. Invest in a Faraday bag for your balls. That's hilarious. A portable backpack. He says, look what I found. A portable backpack from Israeli company Cognite that is being sold to American police departments that allows them to surveil and intercept phone signals pretty much anywhere. New York's equipment catalog lists the Falconet Backpack Core V2 containing 6 software-defined base stations and support for a broad collection of 2G through 5G cellular bands. It includes Silent Call, Heat Map, MUCOM, enhancer, spare batteries, a tablet, and a mobile controller. The state contract price is $372,000. The backpack allows surveillance personnel to leave the vehicle and continue tracking a phone inside environments where a van cannot go, such as apartment buildings, shopping centers, hotels, airports, parking garages, convention centers. Oh, great. Covert enough to be carried covertly through dense public spaces. Texas also purchased one backpack package for $355,000 plus $70,000 in unlicensed configuration and flexible antenna kit. That's wild. What's up with Texas buying all the Israeli surveillance infrastructure? Faraday D's, right? We turn the cameras around and put them in politicians' homes. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, this is terrible. How bad do you think it would have to get before people would give up smartphones? I just don't see it happening. I just don't. I see the point. I see the argument, and I agree with it. I just don't think people will give it up. They're too dependent on it. It's too ingrained in people now. It's been decades, and people are just too... They're just too entwined with it. They added the Star of David to the U.S. passports? No, they didn't. Oh, no, I have not seen that. I'll have to look that up. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I heard you say something earlier about, like, body cameras on cops, and I'm like, I remembered when I was a kid and, like, you got caught with pot, and they hated pot. They didn't care about alcohol. I mean, cops would look the other way. I gotten pulled over before. People would do you favors. You know, you could leave your doors wide open, unlocked. I hate this whole camera age in general, but no, I'm thinking the body cameras are bad because now all these little, you know, young cops, especially the young kids, they got to do everything by the numbers. They can't do any favors anymore because they're on body camera. Do you agree with that?
What do you mean? Like, well, how is it? How
Look
is it?
the other way in a domestic issue. Smell a little alcohol, smell a little weed coming from you, something like that. Not sure, but well, anyway, you're the same age. You remember it was a different time when I thought it was a lot safer before all these cameras. So I don't have a great argument other than that, but I just hate the cameras in general.
I honestly don't have any experience because I was young when it was that time and I wasn't getting in trouble with police. So I don't know if it
Well,
was
I mean, I
safer.
would get the shit beat out of me. I remember getting ripped out of my car and smacked around and brought to the police station, and that was it. They let me go. I don't know if someone from my family picked me up, but that was it. Didn't have to go to court. Nothing. Just took my smacks, and that was it.
But you're okay with them just punishing you without a trial or just they're like judge and jury, they just beat your ass right there. You're okay with that? Like you'd rather that than like them be held accountable for police abuse? Police brutality? That sounds like police brutality.
Yeah, I guess. Well, like I said, when I was a teenager, they were more, they hated pot. You could have alcohol in your breath and they'd let you go, but the pot, they really hated you, so I don't know. Anyway, I have a question that I heard earlier in the video. You were going through that glow video when you first started the stream. I have a question that I always get confused about, and I love that you always bring this stuff back up because it's amazing how you could just auto recall things and unless you're studying it all the time, I forget all these concepts and months go by, time go by, and people know I'm the flat Earth guy. They ask me stuff and I forget things that I knew the answer to. My question was when I've heard Dave Weiss say recently a lot we've falsified the radius and the radius proves everything. Once you falsify that radius, do you subscribe to that? The 3.9 radius, once you falsify that destroys the globe universe heliocentric model thing.
Well, essentially what he's saying is there's no measurable curvature. So yeah, I do agree with that.
Apparently I used to be good at math. I don't think I am anymore because I don't ever have to do it, but I get confused about the whole radius thing. If the Earth is 24,000 miles in circumference, I understand that. I learned geometry in 2D. So the radius is from what? The center of the Earth to the outside edge of the atmosphere? Is that what they're considering the radius would be?
Well, the radius would be from the center point of Earth and to Earth's surface.
Okay. And according to their math, 3.9 thousand miles, that would make sense if we did live on a ball, 24,000 miles in circumference. It just seems like a short distance. I don't know. It's hard for me to picture that.
Well, yeah, because Earth is not that big. That's the thing. They say you can't see the curvature. Oh, because we're so small and Earth's so big, but it's really not that big if you go by the numbers that they tell you. We should be able to measure curvature, and we don't. So
the fact that there's no measurable observable curvature therefore proves that the radius could not then there be 3.9 thousand miles. Is that how we falsify the radius?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I just wasn't sure. I just wanted to re-up on that. I learned it before, but I seem to have forgotten. But anyway, thank you for schooling it like you always do, and I appreciate it. And thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for calling.
All right. I'll see you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You need a passport to go to Mars? Never had cellular phones last century. That's what I'm saying. Because they're drunk. I don't see the Star of David. I see where there's a new passport that has a picture of Trump in it, which is freaking hilarious. Look at him with his angry face. Why would anybody want that? Okay, I'm not seeing it with the Star of David on there. I'm gonna have to say that's probably fake news for now. But look at this. Who would want this ugly motherfucker in their passport? Oh my God. I mean, it's bad enough that the passports you get now have all this space stuff in it. Like, it's got a picture of a satellite. I don't have my passport on me right now, but like the last one that I got, it's got like a satellite on it and shit. Pretty cheesy. Heroin and crack are legal here in Canada. Everything is much worse now. Really? I'm ripping that page. It looks like it's on the cover, though, which you can't rip off. Six-month passport rule. Many countries require your U.S. passport to have at least 6 months of validity beyond your travel dates. Wow. So not only do you have to make sure you get your passport, you got to get it 6 months ahead, or else they don't take it. That doesn't make sense. Why? That's stupid. Man, I haven't traveled anywhere since before COVID, and I have to tell you that the thought of traveling outside of the United States after COVID does not appeal to me, although I would like to travel more. I like to travel and go places, but man, it just doesn't sound fun anymore. Decriminalized, yeah. So pretty much like that, like the Netherlands did, yeah? It's the reason you're raising your granddaughter. That sucks, Angela. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that your granddaughter has you to be with her, to take care of her, though. So good for you. Remember this? Oh my God. That shit's wild. pregnant with her 5th child and she looks like a runway model. Yeah, I kind of have doubts about Candace having children too. You never see pictures of her with children, even with their faces covered up. There's something weird about Candace. Her story ain't jiving. Ain't jiving. Yeah, this is not real. Anyway, whatever. That's some bullshit. Airports aren't as bad as I feared. Don't want to fly anywhere anymore. Yeah. Europe is the main place to avoid. Burnt alien. You like Candace? Yeah. I don't trust her though. I don't trust these influencers that are pushed to the top. Like she's married to that George guy who's like British. Weird. What's he attached to? I can't even remember right now. It's hard to keep all the information straight. All I know is they can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. I mean, look at all that stuff, how allegedly Candace was supposed to interview Austin after the Antarctica trip. And not only did that not happen, but the producer who went with everybody to Antarctica, who was Candace Owens' producer, is not even her producer anymore. He doesn't even work there anymore. So that was a big nothing burger. Rothschild, yeah. Almost as fishy as Erica Kirk, yeah. What's his name? George something? George Farmer. That's what it is. Appointed the British House of Lords. That's what it was. The Honorable. Proposed marriage to Owens via a FaceTime call. Proposed via a FaceTime call? That is so cheesy. George Costanza. Just because something's mainstream doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong. Not necessarily, but it definitely should be under suspect if it's mainstream these days. It should definitely be scrutinized and not trusted wholeheartedly, blindly. In my opinion. There's a new FE destination, everybody. We're booked out through the end of July, but they're still available in August. Disco Cat Studios. Biometric passports. Ugh. Freaking Gattaca, man. Cabin in the Woods. Sounding better and better every day. That's just like your opinion. Yeah, it is my opinion. A lot of people agree with me too. Nothing should be trusted blindly. Even you should know that, Dennis. Yeah, I know. I'm subscribed to his channel on YouTube, and he has this thing. He does this stream called Mark Explained, and it's cheesy, man. It's cheesy. Want me to play your little video of your video tour of your place, Lowry? Karen, one of your faves, Owen Benjamin, lately is all about Candy Owens, Tucker, and Dan Bilzerian. I'm confused. What do you mean? Yes, I know about Lebowski. I get the quote. Oh, by the way, you want to hear something funny that happened this weekend? Okay, so there's this movie out called The Odyssey, right? It's like the Greek Homer's Odyssey movie. My son and his friends went to go see it on Friday night. They literally left the movie over an hour early because it was so terrible. They all left. He was like, "Can you please come pick me up early?" I thought it was hilarious. I heard it sucked balls. Yeah, they left it early. So what do you mean? Owen's been talking crap about Candace Owens, Tucker, and Dan Bilzerian, or what? Or all about them, or he's like in favor of them, like positively talking about them? Because I hardly ever listen to Mark's plane sucks balls too. It is kind of meh. Billingtano, you sent me Dark City. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. We'll watch it. We'll do a movie night with it. Should I show you guys Lowry's house? Lowry and Nicole's new beach Airbnb that you guys can go. You can go there. You can go to stay there. You can go book a night and go stay at Disco Cat Studios in Ocracoke. Want to see what it looks like? It's pretty cool.
And so those homes, anything that was like homes like those, like the older homes that
The lower ones that were lower down.
they had water over them. And so those places got bulldozed or completely rebuilt, and people at that time.
I'll have to bring you some flat Earth stuff to put to decorate the house with. I got tons of flat Earth stuff.
It's like a shared living room, kitchen, 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms, with 2 beds in this one, and it's got a bath as well. Each one of these bedrooms has their own bath. That's great. So there's 2 bedrooms so far. We started with the upstairs owner's quarters. This is 3rd bedroom. It's got access out there to the balcony. And there's a bathroom in here too. Closet. Okay. So those are the 3 bedrooms on the middle floor. We got this little utility storage here. And let's go downstairs. So sliding glass door out to the back. That's where the parking is out back. And there's some parking in front too. This is just a little reading room. And then here's bedroom number 3 with a bathroom. Here comes
So much yellow
bedroom.
though. Somebody was happy with the yellow paint.
Another bedroom there. How many is that? I've lost track. There's a bathroom. Is this a bathroom? Yes, bathroom here with a shower. Okay. So, and then you just walk out here. There's the front room. And then you can look out, see where the porch is there, and there's 3 levels of porch. We'll go back up to that. So let me see, that's 1, and 2. And 3, 4, and 5. So we have 5 bedrooms we can rent. So that adds 1 more. And this is the owner's quarters. Going up to this now. It looks down over the shared kitchen and dining. And then
And I'm like, dude, all I want is security and housing stability, and you dangle that in front of my face, and then you're talking shit about me, saying that I'm the one who's not paying rent, and I'm yelling. I'm just like,
Okay, so this is the sky deck, the third floor deck here. Super awesome. And you can
I like the little
look
pelican.
out over there. Let's see if I can zoom in. Those are the dunes, and right over the dunes is the ocean. And it's got a cool spiral staircase that comes up and goes through all 3 decks.
You fix that broken step though? There's a broken step there. You gotta fix that.
Really spectacular.
Anyway, it looks really fun. It looks like a really cool spot you guys got there. Sunshine yellow. That's where you're sleeping? On the sky deck? Hope you know a good plumber with all those bathroom. Right on. I'll bring you some flat earth stuff. Took a week to figure out. Where's the music studio? Cool. Cool, man. Looking forward to it. I can't wait to see your place. Yes, Dr. Bass. Lowry and Nicole are managing that place. They now have a little beach Airbnb that they're running. Yeah, totally cool place. Right? Oh yeah, we'll film it. I'll bring some camera stuff and we'll film it. All right, you guys, I'm going to wrap it up. It's been a wonderful morning sitting here chatting with you all. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Take good care. Take care of your family. Hug your loved ones. Don't let the man get you down. And all that good stuff. You know what would be cool, Chicago artists, is for you to paint like some kind of cool picture on one of the walls. That would be awesome. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy the sunshine. Ground yourselves. And yeah, enjoy life. All right, you guys. See you all later.
The earth, but I'm not spinning at all. Hi, Haley, I'm spinning at 120 miles per hour. How about you, Zach? I am spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, but I don't feel it. Oh, fuck.